Good morning, everybody. Mauricio, good morning. Hello, Spring. Patricia. Workman's coming, huh? Coming to do some work.
Delivery.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I like the size. It's gonna be off for that.
Okay, I will squirrel it back to Mom and.
No, I gotta resize it here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
A bit smaller. Let me double check the reference. I think we're gonna make the gun today. Just need to size this up. So let's see. From barrel to the butt. This is about from the waist to the top of the head, which is that big. You know, all that does add up. That just looks way too big for her hand.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Oh, it is April 1st. Look at that. What if the real New Year is April 1st and the fool of the Fool's Day is us? We're thinking that New Year's is in the middle of winter. Bezors. Oh, Sapphire, you get to choose. Thank you so much for being a tier 3. Just you. Just me. You fool. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Thank you for the compliment. All right, let's see here, Sapphire. We got Wolfman Pureblood, Bezors, and Mermaid Tears. Let me see here. Okay, there's her head. Let me measure this. Bezors. Ezors your Bezors. Let me Ezor your Bezor. Here we go. I appreciate you being a tier 3 subscriber there, Sapphire. Pulling a lot of weight here in the cnotbusch kingdom, and I'm very thankful for that. Forgiveness is not a gift for the wrongdoer, but a key that frees the one who holds it. That's true. That is true. Okay, let's see. I need to measure her face. I'm holding the calipers up to the screen here and I'm measuring from her jaw to her forehead. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and a little bit face. Gun is 4 and a little bit face. That is the conversion. So now we measure the face. But I feel like this is still going to measure up. 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So by the measurements, this gun is actually too small. It just can't be. Let's see. No, it's got to be smaller. You know, I think I just need to make it smaller until it looks right. Okay, let's see. Let's do resize image. Let's see, how big would this be? I can see by the handle of this it needs to be shrunken down. But probably just a smidge, really. You can just see the hand grip and how big that is. So really, it's just a little bit off. So let's try 3.5 inches. That would be 336 pixels. Okay. Wait, 336, that's what I said, right? So 336. Okay. Now we print. Print. So that's a ½ inch less. If it's too small, we go somewhere in the middle. That's just way too big. The giant hand grip shows that. Hey, what's up, Looney Lerna? Hello, Death by Cow. 4 and 2 faceth. 4 and 2 face. What is your unit of measurement? We need to create a whole society where a unit of measurement is like the king's like nose, bridge of his nose, or something. I think there are some measurements that are like the index finger of some king or something like that. Crazy.
Deliveries.
Oh, thank you. What are all these? What's this?
That's a pirate flag.
Pirate flag. And then this is this the flag? This.
No.
Oh, what's this?
Wait, you dropped one.
Oh. Ah.
That's an order I made.
Okay.
It's of a girl in Dragon Island. She needs a sculpture for her best friend there, because that's the girl at needs it for her best friend day.
Oh, okay. What's this one?
Clay.
Some clay. Oh, wow. Thank you.
You're welcome.
A roll of clay, my favorite. Can I use it for sculpture?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
That's what that clay is
Just
for.
gonna squish it into a ball and stick it right there.
Just in case just in case.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, that size looks much better.
I'll come back with another pair of wisdoms and gifts.
Really?
Orders.
Really?
Okay.
Well,
Bye.
all right, we'll see you later. Okay. That looks better. Yeah, I think that's the winner right there. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good morning, Deagle. All right. So first we're going to finish the zombie head. Then we're going to sculpt the gun. Schnoz, I'll be the official unit. 15 3/4 schnoz. Okay. Let's get to work. Zombie parts. I got all the other arms are in the other room. Go grab those. Oh yeah, I also need to fix this fella for this evening. He couldn't handle the pressure. Oh.
Zombie arms.
Oh, zombie arms. I've always wanted zombie arms. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Bye. That looks good. I've always wanted to make like wall hanging pieces where it's like like busted open boards with like zombie limbs reaching through like this, you know. It's just wall hanging pieces. Just zombie limbs, maybe a face or two, but like as if they're bursting through the wall. A bouquet for the lady. Yes. All right. Finish up this texturing here. Ah, yes. There we are. That is where we've left off. Hello, Looper. So we'll be giving away a game key today, or 2 game keys for the launch of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. If anyone's interested. What time are we doing that at? 11? You'll just have to be here for it to be able to enter. Noon. We're doing it at noon. Okay. Noon my time, that's right. Central. Oh, yeah? As far as zombies go, he's quite handsome. I do like the crystallizing aspect of the zombies from this game. It's a unique spin. You know, it reminds me a lot of like this idea of some sort of growth, like just like the mushroom zombies, you know. Crystal zombies. Mr. Seb, good day to you, friend. Yeah, we're gonna do marbles. So you have to just type in a key command or a word in the chat once we start to enter the marbles race. May the best marble win. First place will get one, and second place will get one. War. The race will start at noon. Yes, the race will start at noon. I'll launch the game 15 minutes before, so you'll have 15 minutes to get entered in. That's good, I like that. Where's Ignorna? I don't see her. I'm pretty sure I greeted you. Didn't I greet you? Wow. Looney Lorna ignored my greeting. Rude. Get some marble training in. Can't believe Looney Lorna's ignoring me. How terribly hypocritical of her. Priorities, Christian. Yeah, you know, I don't care about being ignored. It's fine. It's just more of the hypocrisy of it all, you know. Just here for the marble game. Go get your coffee. I'll be painting your handsome Smeagol this evening, along with what's his face? Why is his name slipping my mind right now? Old Hogarth here. Old Guado. There's another handsome Smeagol. Yes. It's like before the transition Smeagol. This one gave me a really hard time. Just you wait. We were able to officially announce the actual reason for the How to Train Your Dragon piece. If anyone's curious about that, we made a post about it. But essentially, it's a gallery tribute show for the How to Train Your Dragon franchise that I was invited to. It's an officially licensed Universal Studios event, so. And they reached out and contacted me and asked me to make a piece for the show, so that's where it is right now. I believe it happens the 18th. All right, let's give this a brushing here. This is the first time I have my work in a gallery setting. This gallery is different than the rest. They're trying to do basically what I've been doing the whole time, which is combining traditional art with like gaming culture. So, you know, gaming and fantasy type culture. So I talked with the art director this past weekend, and he was even inviting me to another show they have coming up, which will be an interesting one as well. I don't know if I can tell you exactly what it's supposed to be about, though. I should probably hold my tongue on that one, but it's gonna be cool. It'd be nice. Well, if the piece doesn't sell while it's there, it could be coming back to me, and it'll be up for grabs here. But yeah, the hope is that it does well, not just for my own sake, but just for the gallery. And honestly, the main reason for doing it was to just get my work out there and in front of people in person, you know, because that's always been kind of a desire of mine, to show things to people in person, and especially in front of the right crowds. I think it could do well. So, Zoo York, hello Zoo, good morning. Yeah. Yeah, so before we designed the project because we got total free reign on choosing whatever we wanted to make, you know, as fitting in the How to Train Your Dragon kind of scope. And so we chose our design based on kind of what kind of price point work moves at that gallery, combined with the time that we had, because we obviously didn't have a whole lot of time to make anything really big and crazy. So, but of course, you guys know how I am, and the scope of it grew a little bit. The original plan was actually just a wall hanger of just the face of the dragon. You know, with maybe the character kind of behind the face, but it turned into a bit bigger of a piece, but that's okay. That's just a normal thing. But yeah, I'm really happy. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Deagle is looking into all the artists that are there. I think I will be the only sculptor there, which I think will also make my work stand out. Hey, thank you, Zoo. Yeah, we sculpted this yesterday, and this is doing the strategy of sculpting the skull first, and then doing a zombie face on top of the skull, and it really works out good. So like the cheekbones and the teeth, and you know, there's a lot of features here that are actually the understructure kind of poking through. Hey, Funka. Just, I don't think that'll ever happen, Jones. I'm quite sure of it. Fear not, my friend. Fear not. See if I'm infected. Let's see. Oh no! What's happening? Ooh. That's right. No shame. No shame, Jones. That is the way, that is the kingdom way of thinking. Everything is resource. We care not for what the neighbors think when they see us gathering our resources. Oh, what do you got?
So
Okay.
here.
All right. Oh. Ooh. Is that a dragon flag?
And here's.
Oh, wow. Great job on the symmetry there.
Now you can open these.
Oh. All right. Let's see what we got here.
It's an order, this one.
This is an order?
A sculpture of a game.
Ooh.
The game is called Which Cookie?
Mamegigi.
That's your name in the game.
Mamegigi.
And the game is called Which Cookie?
Which cookie?
Because that's what you play as.
You play as a cookie? A witch cookie?
Yeah.
That's funny. I actually sculpted a character from a game that you play as cookies. There probably was a witch cookie in that one.
Oh.
It was called Cookie Run Kingdom. Alright, let's see. What is this, a map?
This is not a map.
What is it?
Look this way. You're invited to a contest to find the missing things.
Oh.
But I will hide them when you're when you're in the contest.
Okay.
You're gonna be against Mom.
Oh, me and Mom, huh?
And I will be you guys' host.
You'll be the host?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see what we got here. Like some sort of a wrapping, huh? Alright.
More clay, see?
Some clay.
And a bunch of other stuff.
We got a shell in here, a seashell. A shiny rock. A little jar of stars.
That's your sculpting
Ooh,
prize.
and some clay, my favorite. Stick that right there. Thank you.
Last one.
Alright. Oh, a little bit of clay and another jar of stars. Look at that.
These are just inspiration to show what you're gonna find. You're gonna find more of these.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, but
little sample pack.
Yeah, those are just samples to show what it will look like.
And then I get some shiny rocks here.
Mhm.
Nice.
And clay.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna come back with some more orders.
Oh, are you gonna come back for some more orders?
Yeah, and if you would like, you could order something, but it would cost money. But
I would like a really detailed sculpture of a
pirate.
No. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But do it flat on a piece of wood. And I'd like the details to be nice and crispy, okay?
Different than the one I made last time.
It can be the same, but just do it even better than you did last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I turn it into a animal? I'm very good at animals. Humans, not so much. I could. If I did an animal, it would be a better job.
What about like a pirate animal?
Okay.
Like it's an animal that, but also has like a pirate hat and beard.
Okay. I will still have it human hands.
Oh, I give you free creative freedom to do whatever you want, but something piratey. And really crispy details, that's the important part.
Hey, these are nice. Could I have one?
Those are peas.
These?
Yeah, you gonna plant them?
Nah, I want to keep them for just a look at my workshop. It might look nice.
You can grab one. It's fine.
tell you something.
What?
If you do animal, it costs more than the human.
All right, I'll take the human then.
Okay.
Plan backfired. Yes.
Just saying that I'm super duper good at animals. That's why I cost 24 animal.
$20 for an animal?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm interested in a human, and the fact that it costs less is actually
but
pretty
that
good
one
deal.
costs $10 the human.
Yeah, it costs less. That's good for me. Means I have to pay less.
Okay, well, bye.
All right. $10. It better be really good. All right. Yeah, I was thinking about doing some, we're going to do the Smeagol hair technique here. All right, let me get that. Let's see, we got some of that somewhere around here. Ah, yes, there it is. Little Smeagol hair technique. I'm just teaching her about the world, Seb. Sometimes you gotta play the role of the bad guy as a parent. There's swindling Sebs out in this world, Mr. Seb. She must be ready for them. You'd wear a black bar on your eyes if you were me? Oh yeah? Why don't we just do like every scene of Smeagol's transfer, but like, you know, like this, like in the stages of Smeagol sculptural presentation, where it's like, you know, like a sculptured relief, a relief sculpture on a wall, with each stage kind of encompassing a whole room. Maybe a little bit more, huh? Almost ready. Supposed to be their friends. No. Not true. Parents first, friends second. Hey, thanks a lot, Tim. Hey, glad you like it, my friend. Participation trophies for everybody. Did you see what the piece was for? I don't know if you saw that there, Tim. It's actually a art gallery tribute show for How to Train Your Dragon over in California. Alright, I think we do our clay glue now. Oh, you're considering going to it, huh? That's pretty cool. I won't be there, but my work will. Put a little gel in his hair. Let's give him a little bit of a haircut. Well, thank you, Mr. Jones. Appreciate that. You know, it's one of those things. It's just like it's the difficulty when you make something and then you try to find the right home for it instead of like doing something that's a commissioned work. It's really, there might be the right person that will see it. There might not be, We'll see. Oh, that piece of hair came out. You know what I was just thinking? This might actually make a good method for doing like veins and stuff. Yeah, they do like a pre-show thing where they, to their patrons, they launch the show essentially early for people to scoop up things they want. And then, yeah, they will post everything. All right, let's get this in the oven and then we will begin creating the gun, I believe. Is that the right one? All right, I'll be right back. All right, that is cooking in the cookery. Now, it's time to make a gun. Let's see. I wonder if there's a way to... Let me see. See if I can, like, reverse search this particular gun. A Chris Super V. Chris Vector. That looks pretty close. TDI Chris Vector Gen 2. Let's see. A little bit different. Chris Vector Gen 2. This is... Oh yeah, this is it, but it's like a base model. That extended. Okay, we can work with that. All right. So we need a piece to be for the... the barrel. Piece of wire. Oh, it's probably too narrow. Yeah, it's too narrow. See that being too thick. Let's try this wire here. That's probably too thick. Let's see. What is he, beached? Beached whale? Hey. Yeah, that's about the right size we need here. Ah. Hey, Savs. It's a 5. Interesting. Imagine being those people that did all their work to get him back in the water, and then he just gets right back on the beach. What are you doing? Stop it. Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't just happen with whales, so it happens with all kinds of ocean life. Probably like most issues in this world, it's a byproduct of the modern human industrial age we find ourselves in. Too many microplastics in his brain. So he thinks he's a human now and wants to go on shore and work a 9-to-5er. Ariel. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay, I think the wise move here will be to kind of cut this out and just bake it to create a solid foundation to build on top of. $11:45. That's right. That's when it'll start, and then we'll do the race at noon. Race at noon. May the fastest marble win, or the bestest. Faster is not always better. I can give you pricing information, but not here on stream. You have to shoot me an email for that, which I will be getting caught up on emails this Sunday. So if you've been waiting for an email from me, you'll be hearing back from me very soon. Can you discuss the price of the gallery entry here? Well, it's not officially set yet, so obviously once the gallery launches, it'll be something that you can go and see. But gallery pricing will be different than, you know, from me directly because of the fact that there's a definitely an upcharge when it comes to gallery work. 1 million. And that's just because the galleries themselves have a cut to take, so. All right. We'll bake that. Like it's baked now. Did they work with Justin Gerard, or are you talking about a different one? Yeah, so we bake this. This gives us a nice base structure to actually add layers of clay onto to actually do the details. And then that way, because right now if we try to go right into the details, there's a chance we'll mess up like the overall shape. So, okay, let's see. So that means the next part will be the base. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Mr. Justin Gerard. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, I need to do some measuring here. Let's see, how tall would that be? Okay. Let's see. How tall is a Humvee? Six feet. Standard, 6 feet. How tall is a Humvee side window? 12 to 14 inches. Ah, okay. How tall is a human face? Why does it give me centimeters? 17 centimeters. Seven inches. So there should be two faces. The centipede creatures. Two faces worth equals the size of the windows. Actually, you know what? Door. How about the whole door? How tall is a Humvee door? 42 inches. Forty-two divided by 7. Six heads tall. Is that right? Okay. So now we do. There's one. We'll get the ruler. About 1.5 inches head size. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 3/4. Is that right? What? Would be the size of the Humvee door. This is our character. Probably, yeah. Yeah, okay. This is why measuring is important. Okay, let's get a nice side view here. Let's see if I can get a flat side view of a Humvee. Wait, what is it called? Is it a map? Oh, that's a truck. Vehicles. And John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Ambulance, Crest, Banshee, winching pickup truck, the Maverick, heavy attitude. Okay, it's called the Maverick. I wonder what vehicle it's based off of. Looks like a Humvee. I think so. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to print off a picture of the side of the vehicle. And then we're going to figure out how we want to crop it. Get to work, Captain. Don't just sit around and do nothing. Drop and give me 50 push-ups. I want 10 minutes of wall sits. Alright, let's open this up. Alright, now we need to scale it here. Crop it. To the top and to the bottom of the door. Alright, let me save. Okay, so what do we say? 8 3/4 inches. 8 3/4 inches. Oh, you know, I can crop that even more, actually. Don't need the front. Where is it at here? So. Platform 8 3/4 inches. Pixels at 96 dpi. 840 pixels. Okay, change the resize image. 840. We save it. Yes. And now we print. Top view would be good too. Oh yeah, framing's no joke, or can be. Good quality framing. Okay, let's see. Now we do. What is this? We'll go back here. Humvee top view. I mean, this is a nice one, but I want a flat top view. Ah, there we go. Save image as, okay. Found a blueprint. Alright, now we gotta find out how wide is the top of a Humvee. Seven feet 1 inch. Okay, 7 feet 1 inches. Seven. Divided by 7 inches. 12.14. 12.14 faces tall. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, 17 and a half inches. Is that about right? That'd be as big as the Humvee is? Yeah, maybe. Jeez Louise. It's 8 heads, okay. Six inches tall. Okay, hold on, let me see. Let me just double check here the numbers on this. I wonder if that's the full length of the Humvee. 7 feet. Seven feet 1 inches. So that's potentially one character tall, right? Well, let's say she's probably a 5-foot character. One head tall is right there. 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches. Measurements, yeah, let's see, okay, 1.5 inches. Seven-foot span. Oh, wait, no. Okay, okay. So it'd be... No, we need to break it down. Okay. Let me think about this for a minute. 1.5 inches is a head tall. The width of the roof is 7 feet. The character is probably about 5.5 feet tall. Circumference, I don't want circumference. 8 to 9 inches tall, approximate head size, okay. So let's do 7 feet divided by 8 inches. 10.5. That's a different number. Okay, good. 10.5. 10.5 times 1 point. Wait, yeah. 10.5 times 1.5 inches. 15.75. So 15 inches. Almost 16. Okay. Okay, we got that figured out. Back to the image. I'm not going to print off that much, though. It's good to know, though. There's a chance we might have to tweak some proportions here just to make the idea work, but we'll see. We'll cross that bridge. What is this, a math stream? Yeah. It is. Yeah, unfortunately. I guess we do need math after all in the real world. Okay. So, let me open up the image. And I'm going to crop it. To the width of the top of the vehicle here. Save that. Okay, so this needs to be 0.75. So now we do 15.75 inches to pixels at 96 dpi. 1,512 pixels. Maybe we divide that in half. Okay. 1,512 divided by 2. 756. Okay, then I have to crop this again then. To the halfway point. Alright, now resize image. The height is, what did I say? 756. 756. Save. And now we print. Look, all right. We're just getting, we're transferring a Humvee from real life measurements and proportions to this character's real life, using the head of the character as the conversion tool. Don't worry, we're done. Okay, we just got to print this now. All right. So now I have a print off of the corner of the Humvee's roof. So the windows and the roof, and we are, it's going to be to scale of this character based on the established part of the character, which is the character's head size. If everything worked, it should match up. So let's see. Print. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that stuff, and we need to put the gun in the oven. And yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and I think I messed up somewhere because this is way too big. That door is huge. Great. Nice job. Okay, long-term protection for a medium-sized high-end sculpture would be custom UV protected acrylic. You know, as long as it's not displayed in the blasting with sunlight all the time, I don't think it doesn't have to be like special UV ray acrylic. But yes, dust is a big probably thing, and if you can create a scenario where you don't have to dust the piece all the time, then that's going to be over time will it be less wear and tear on the paint. So yeah, there's varnish. Each piece gets varnished with a layer that protects it from UV light. But even with like multiple layers of varnish, if you're dusting it for decades, you know, especially if anything abrasive, eventually that could cause some issues. But right. So the main thing for the case would just be the fact that you wouldn't have to dust the piece. All right, I gotta figure out where we went wrong here. Where did we go wrong, chat? What have we done? Oh, you know what? Let me look up some images of this. Vacuum sealed. It just honestly just a box or a glass or plexiglass case would take care of dust, basically. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy. Just some sort of physical barrier. Or I know some collectors that have like basement full of statues. They'll like run air purifiers to limit the dust. Curio cabinet from the thrift store. It would work. All right, let me see something really quick. I mean, I guess it is pretty big. Let me see here. We're gonna have to fake it. We're gonna have to fake the proportions, which I knew we would have to ahead of time. It can be, yeah. Okay. Let's take the sketch here. We're just gonna have to. Yeah, I think any long-term collector or big-time collector would probably tell you that, and eventually you kind of learn that having some sort of a dust-free setup, it's just not having to do the maintenance, just to take out that part of it is worthwhile. All right, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna freehand this. Yeah, okay. Need this piece of wood. So let's remove this really quick. Okay. Well, I bet you would make a really nice case there, Mr. Deagle. You got the skill set for sure. I've seen videos, like I'll watch videos of people that are like big time collectors of like sideshow collectibles, and they'll have like so many, it's like a mix. Some people, they display theirs in the open air and just kind of have things, you know, to just deal with the repercussions of that, while others kind of get like these elaborate display case setups, you know, with lighting in them and all that. Okay, let's just lay a sheet of clay on here, and then we're gonna sketch out kind of the side panel of the door here. That's the mission. I need a little bit more clay. Mama's clowns. I'd personally be torn, because it's also nice to be able to grab a piece and look at it, show it. But if you design the case so it's got a little, you know, easy access, that would be the key. Easy access door, and you know, having pre-built-in lighting, you know, just some LED strip lights or something like that. From the top, the best lighting for sculpture is always from the top down, so. Rechargeable USB lights. They're low profile magnetic, but then you're creating a task of having to charge them. I would go for a corded option, to be honest. Something that's plugged in. Solar recharge. Diesel generator lights. Like a little mini diesel generator next to the display case. No, Clayton. Put it near the outlet. That's what I say. Wrong, Clayton. Lightning rod recharge lights. Just to put a big lightning rod out of the roof. Harness the power of the lightning. One strike per year will do it. $88 miles per hour. Alright, let's see here. All right. Let's begin. All right, let's see here. They're good mini painting brushes that have more stiff bristles. I've been using my Princeton Aspen brushes, my favorite for general acrylic and oil painting, but they only go down to size 2 for round brushes. It seems like most mini painting brushes are too soft for me. I don't know. I'm not very picky with brushes. If you would be abhorred if you saw some of the brushes I use for painting. Frayed bristles going every single direction, and then I'll use like the corner of one of the frays to like do detail. A thing of nightmares. I'm just not a picky person with stuff like that. I really am not. I'll just grab a random object and just dip it in the paint and start painting with it, you know. Oops. Okay, let's see here. We got about an hour till we start the your guys' ability to enter the giveaway for the game keys today. If anyone's interested in playing this game we're sculpting, this project from. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. But we'll open that up in about an hour. Giving away 2 keys today. This is the side, actually, side panel. Do the top next. It's a really good game. I played it myself. I've been playing it with my brother on the weekends, and I really enjoy it. It is really well done. Sent him on his way, did you? WoW takes all your gaming time currently. A slave to the WoW system. Poor soul. How unfortunate. It's time to break free, brothers and sisters. Break free from the clutches of the Warcraft. There's so many worlds out there to explore, experience. I just enjoy coffee now. Excuse me. Ah. Hey, awesome. Hey, thanks for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear. To be a benefit to my fellow humans. Come, fellow humans, let us smush material into things. Oh, what a wondrous thing it is to be a human. Eating biologics and stuff for fuel. This is when it bumps out. Have to add another layer there. Jeans pockets, yeah. Yeah, Levi's commissioned me to make a, now that I'm in the fine art gallery world, I got big companies reaching out, wanting gallery pieces. So I'm gonna hang this I'm gonna hang this piece of clay jeans from the ceiling, and then underneath it, the whole room, there's gonna be just like splattered paint on the floor right underneath this piece that's hanging there like that. It's an installation piece. Gene therapy. Oh man, that's great. Clayton can be my my producer. He comes up with the cleverest of titles and descriptions. %. Okay, you're fired. Gene splicing. Okay. Gotta carve those parts out. Or we layer on top. I think we layer on top. Pasta machine. I'm always full of surprises there, Mr. Seb. Pasta. All right, let's make a cut here. Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you. Doing well over here. How about yourself? I am doing jeans, actually. Yeah. How do you think I can keep up with Emma's growing? You know, can't be buying new clothes every time. Jeez. Oh yes, she's very into her stories. Yes. Do a little measuring here. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Got about 45 minutes, and we're gonna start taking submissions for the game keys. If anyone's interested in having a chance at getting some free game key, stay tuned. All right, we'll do the other side here in a second. Let me go grab what we got out of the oven and go refill my beverage. I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee. I'll be right back. All right. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to do it this way, but I suppose that's the best way to do it. Just have to use our measuring tools a little bit better. Is there ever a time when it doesn't sound good to you, Patricia? This is the question. Nope. Every time. Just as good. Nope. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Oops. Poor looper person. Barely holding it together. Not sure how they made it so far in this life. Poor thing can't even talk. Barely. All right. Death by 1,000 gentle cuts. Ooh. Doesn't sound very nice. Chopping board made of balsa wood. Don't ruin my family's balsa wood chopping board. It's been in the family for generations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll start it soon. Start it at 11:30. Perfect. Okay, now I gotta measure. No. There's actually a tree in our neighborhood that fell. It was a balsa wood tree. When balsa wood has the moisture content in the wood. It's not. It's like kind of like normal. It's not until it completely dries out, basically, that it becomes that kind of softer balsa wood type. Yeah, so everything about it seems like a normal tree until it's dried out. I had this discussion with Bob because Bob used to be a tree guy, so he's got good with tree identification. And the tree had fallen down in front of his house, and I was wanting to gather free firewood, like I always am on the hunt for free firewood. And he said, "Oh, you're not gonna want that." I'm like, "Why? Why's that, Bob?" He said, "It's balsa wood. Once it dries out, it'll last like 2 seconds in your fire." Bob Killjoy, yeah. What do you mean, Bob? I don't know. Bob knows what's up when it comes to tree identification and what's good for firewood. And so imagine you do all the work, which, because like I said, the weight of it and the way it is and all that stuff is about the same as like a normal tree when it's wet, when it's fresh. So you do all the work of like cutting it into pieces and stacking it and all that stuff. And then the next season you go to use your hard work firewood, and it like each piece of wood doesn't last very long. After it dries out and becomes like its balsa wood form. One windstorm and it's all just blows away. No, my hard work. Okay, now I need to measure. Okay. And I would do the thickest setting next to. Oh, were the teeth getting hung up on the packaging? It's a good thing they're durable, right? Oh no, you're talking about how I had to make them. All those teeth. Yeah, it was good. Good teeth practice. I'll be painting this fella this evening here. So tonight, starting at 6 o'clock Central Time, he'll be getting his colors live here. Alongside this handsome fella here. Hoggle. So that'll be fun. 10 minutes. Oh yeah, let me set that up. 10 minutes and you guys will be able to start joining the marbles race. If anyone's interested in a copy of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, it's an awesome game. We got some keys from them. They're the ones who commissioned this piece, so big shout out to them. And they hooked us up with 10 keys, PC keys for the game. So if you're interested, stay tuned and I'll be letting you know how to join the marbles race for that. And yeah. We're gonna do 2 today, and then we're just gonna do 2 each Wednesday till we're out of them. So just same time every Wednesday till we're out of keys. And maybe, just maybe, the timing will be right that by the time we're done with that, we'll end up getting some like Gothic 1 remake keys. I would definitely like that. We'll keep the keys coming. Gotta take care of the cnotbusch kingdom. Get that free stuff. A huge thank you to Focus Entertainment for supporting me with this project, which is the 4th one we've done with them, which has been awesome. But not only that, but hooking us up with some free loot for you guys too. So let me see here. Let me get this marbles started up here. Marbles. Let's see, marbles. I have to install it. What? I thought I installed it. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag here. Shouldn't. Good thing I checked it early. I checked it this morning and it showed that I already had it. I guess I have the key. Now this game I actually played quite a bit of, and it's really a really fun game to play. So it's a really awesome combination of zombie shooting hordes of zombies and surviving waves and doing missions, and then on top of that, there's a really cool driving aspect, which is really awesome. Like vehicle maintenance and driving while you're trying to accomplish this mission. There's a particular zombie in the game that I'm super tempted to make like a desk light of. It'd be so cool to do like just a standing sculpture as like a little desk lamp. I'll show you what I mean. The enemies, let's see. Just don't know what it's called. Eldritch goons, nukers, mutated slobs, zombie hordes, bosses. Goons, fast charging enemies that knock down players and grab them now. Creatures with glowing explosives, twisted hum. Oh yeah, nukers. Okay, that's what they're called. Nukers, zombies. Try to find a good shot of one. This needs to be the best. That's the best I can find of it. They have this like really unique shape right here. It's a bad image, but you get the idea. Like, imagine this like orb of light. It's like this really over the toply expanded rib cage. It's like this big gas bubble. They pretty much run at you and explode. So, but wouldn't that be cool? As like just standing there as like a desk lamp. Just have this zombie standing on your desk with this obscenely over the top. Yeah, we would do like so we'd start with like either a glass ball or probably like a colored glass ball, and then you'd sculpt the rib cage over the top of it and feed in the lights from below. Yeah. All right, let me see. I think Marble's done downloading. Okay, yes. Play. Hello. This is from the game, yeah. John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. Okay, should I do a Royale race? Let's do a race. Death, should we do Death Alley? Which one should we do? Convergence. Ooh. Buckshot. We'll do Death Alley. All right, so we'll go ahead and just let people join in now. We're gonna launch the race at noon, so about 18 minutes, but you guys can start joining right now by typing !play, and it should work. Let's see. Type !play if you're interested in a copy of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. We'll be giving away 2. Ah, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's working. Look at all these people. Look at these little marbles. All right, so first place will get a key, and second place will get a key. That's how we're gonna do this, okay? All right. We'll get back to work. We'll launch the marbles in at noon. If Clayton's marble wins, can I take his winning? That's up to Clayton. Or it'll just get passed to the next. What's more fair? That he can choose, or that it would just get bumped to the next? Probably bumped to the next, I'd say. That is more fair. Highest bidder, yeah, exactly. To avoid these scenarios that Clayton just so accurately described, I think if Clayton wins, it gets disqualified and it goes to the next. You are disqualified, sir. Remove yourself from my presence. Okay. So let's see here. Somebody else could take my winning on a Mac user. Oh my goodness, Margaret. What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Mac? I am the marble. Be the marble. Sorry, graphic designer. You can graphic design on PC. What are you trying to say? Just because they put Macs in all the schools doesn't mean you have to use them after you're done with school. No, I can't. Really? You can, you just gotta believe in yourself. You definitely can't with that attitude, jeez. Should be ashamed. I know it's a very common use. It is used in the industry, the Macs. That's all right. I just giving Margaret a hard time. Okay, but what kind of phone do you have, Margaret? Android or Apple? Ah, see. And why is that, Margaret? She's in the ecosystem. She's fully submerged. Android and PC are like the, you know what? You remember the movie Demolition Man? Android and PC users are like the ones living in the underbelly with like gas-powered cars and, you know, burgers still. And then the people in the high society on the top level that get like tickets for like swearing and have the like little meals, you know. That's the Apple users. Everything's like controlled. That's basically the perfect depiction of the two. Poor Margaret. Rat burgers and beer for all. 10 minutes. I'd live in the underbelly. I wouldn't make it long in the high society above. Okay. Let's see if we can cut this. I think we need a fresh blade for this cut. Not allowed to tune in on Fridays. Yeah, type exclamation point play. We got 9 minutes till the race. Exclamation point play if you'd like a chance to win a John Carpenter's Toxic Commando key. It is a awesome game. Free keys. Get your keys here. PC users only. Sorry, Margaret. PC only. Couldn't make it in the top side. Make sure it's upside down. I play. Deagle's trying to rig it. Some movies I grew up with that I watched like a bajillion times. Demolition Man was definitely one of them. I think it's part of being part of that era that you didn't have access to any movie you wanted to watch, and you're like basically limited to whatever movies you had in your household. So the ones you liked, you just ended up watching a million times. It's crazy that it wasn't even that long ago that things were that way. Now look at us. All the entertainment in the world. Any movie your heart's desires. A new movie for every day of your life. Never watch something twice again. And we've never been more bored. It's so true. That's why I honestly cannot understand. I honestly, truly cannot understand people that are bored in today's day and age. Just can't. I can't understand it. I can't get behind it. Boredom is legal now. It's against the law. If you're bored, you're doing something wrong. That's the reality. No excuses. It's way too much to do. Too much to play, too much to watch. Too many things. Impossible. It's impossible to be bored. Pocahontas 14. Yeah. So me and Emma went on a great adventure into the city of Davenport and walked around and looked for, was exploring the city. And we went to this candy shop, and the candy shop lady was talking about how there's a resurgence of people getting into hobbies because of that very reason. Like being surrounded by screens and stuff all the time, and then kids grow up like that now, and then they get their first dose of like an actual hobby, crafting and hobbying, and they get really into it because it's like a dynamic shift, It's just interesting how that is. Oh, we got a couple more minutes, folks, till we roll for the game keys. If you are interested and you haven't done it yet, make sure you type in !play. We're giving away 2 copies of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando for PC. That's where this project we're making is from. So. Very clever. Freedom. I tell you what, a big part of why I was able to fall really deep into the sculpting side of the arts was when I had gotten to high school. I had the art teacher I had noticed my kind of my inclination towards sculpting, and she noticed that I had already done a lot of sculpting because of the work I was producing. So she allowed me actually to she was the head of the art department and the art teacher. So she allowed me to basically sign up for whatever art class was on the curriculum. Oh, it is noon. Okay, hold on. And instead of doing the curriculum or whatever the class was, she would just let me sculpt and turn in sculpting assignments. That was back before I even discovered polymer clay. I was using ceramic. Yeah, quit your yap. All right, let's do it. All right, last chance, exclamation point marbles. If you would like a key. We're giving away John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. New game, just came out. 2 keys, first place and second place. All right. Oh, hey, I'm in there. Look at that. I'm going to win. Taking them for myself. Not one fancy marble. Just a bunch of plain marbles, huh? Okay, let me see. I got that. What are the controls for this again? Okay, looks like we got 28 people. That's pretty good. This is the map here. You guys kind of go down there, and then you go all the way to the end. That's the winner. All right, ready? Countdown. We'll do countdown 5. Ready, set, go. May the best marble win. Okay, here we go. Go. And they're off. Here they go. Oh, Clayton creates, taking a definitive lead. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, who's that? Who is that? Who's an unnamed marble? What the? Oh, it's me. No, what the? Who's the unnamed marble? Oh, yeah. Come on, cnotbusch. You got this. Where did that guy go? Oh, somebody died. Yeah, cnotbusch. Attaboy. You got this. Too far west coming in second here. Oh, see you later, Spring. Oh, man. Here we go. I can't believe it. I'm going to win. I have a feeling I'm going to win. All right, make it through, make it through, make it through. Oh, here comes Bula. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, you can do this. Too far west. Takes the lead. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. There goes cnotbusch. He's out of here. Too far west. Bula? Oh, my goodness, Bula. Will you make it? Oh, boy. Bula to... Oh! Here it goes. Too far west. Things are looking good. Oh, he makes it past. I think we got our number 1 right here. All right, 1 goes to too far west. Bula. Oh no, see you later, Bula. Oh no, Smiley Sloth. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Smiley Sloth just skirts in there. I can't believe it. All right. So, Too Far West and Smiley Sloth. Congratulations. You guys get keys. We'll be doing this again next Wednesday, same time. So, make sure you guys are here for that. I will message you guys the keys. Too Far West, Smiley Sloth. You'll get a DM on Twitch with the game key, and you just go into Steam and you put it in the game key redemption spot. So. Your poor marble is only 11 of you actually finished. Look at that. Dang, it was looking so good for me. It's looking so good. Jones didn't finish. Sarah got 4th place. Soldier Dude 3rd. Oh my goodness. That was intense. That was intense. Marbles are so much fun. That's the best. That's the best way to do giveaways. Dangerous track. That's right. All right. Let me close that really quick. Stomping away with head up and arms crossed. Next week, next Wednesday, there'll be more keys. More keys. Yeah, whoever that unnamed marble was, that was pretty crazy. All right, I gotta cut this one down a little bit further. I guess that is the tough part, isn't it? Having to wait a whole week for a chance to get it. Decisions. Life is full of them. That is a good question. Trollhead Friday is coming for anybody that's interested in getting a head made. We'll be painting some this evening. I'll be doing 2 paint jobs this evening. Friday, 11 a.m. Central Time. Let's see. I always like to imagine these like scenarios of like, you know, like 60 years from now, there's like a TV show that's like this obscure collectibles TV show. And there's like a crystallarium, grandma crystallarium, rocking in her chair, talking about her Trollhead collection of all the nostalgic 90s movie characters. Yeah, I started collecting them. I just couldn't stop. He only made very, very few. Most people get addicted to substances of some sort, but my addiction was Trollheads. Maybe a episode of Hoarders, just like sitting in a room, like you have to like wade through the Trollheads. So many of them. Head hoard. You see, speaking of crystal, you see these crystal zombies? I was thinking about you. That when we're sculpting these crystallized zombies in the game, that everything's kind of like crystal based. In John Carpenter Toxic Commando, it's all crystallized zombies. See? See on the arms too, crystals growing out of the hand there. Do I ever do? No, I don't do any digital. I don't even know how. Just I've poked around from time to time digitally, but okay. Yeah, I have Blender. I actually have to use it for the Gothic project. I'm not really. I'm interested, but also at the same time not interested because I don't know. I'd rather spend the time that I would spend learning Blender just doing more clay work, you know. So that's really what it comes down to. I only have so many hours in the day to dedicate towards creative ventures. And I tell you what, the last thing I want to do on Saturday, the one day I don't do any sculpture, is do digital sculpture. You know what I mean? So, you know, work wouldn't be so bad if, you know, there wasn't actual work involved, just saying. Yeah, but then there'd be no joy in it, no value if there was no work involved. All right? You just gotta find work that you can be kind of like proud of, you know what I mean? You can put your energy and your passion into, and then look at the results of it and be like, yeah, I did that. I feel good about it. It's like that feeling when you like power wash a sidewalk or something, you know, or mow really tall grass. This feeling of like, I don't know, just putting effort into something and then seeing, you know, this before and after result. Yeah. I get high off of weird things. Discomfort. Mild levels of discomfort. Oh my goodness, too far west. You lucky dog, you. Just get, you know, just don't even have to buy games anymore. Just keep hanging out here, buddy. I just realized Too Far West won a Space Marine 2 key back when we did it. But to be fair, we had like 60 keys or something crazy like that with that one. We had a lot of keys. You basically, anybody can just walk in here and get a key. Did someone say clean the sidewalks? You know what I'm talking about, like that really satisfying type of work of. I find the same satisfaction when I'm like preparing garden beds for the first time, and I'm like taking all the roots and plants that don't belong there, and I have this nice clean patch of dirt at the end. Like, yes, order is restored. Satisfied. I have been satisfied. Oh, I agree with you there. I used to work retail before I worked retail. My whole working for other people career was all retail. So I did find value and fulfillment in helping people, though. I will say that is one aspect of retail that you can find that kind of satisfaction. But yeah, I guess it just depends on the retail job. I have a lot of crazy stories with retail, especially because part of my retail journey was being a department manager of electronics at Walmart. So a lot of stories there, certainly. Like the one time some fella decided to come into the being department manager, I got to kind of make decisions as far as like the layout and what's playing on the TVs and all that stuff. I had a nice couch set up with like a big screen TV playing Star Wars. And one day all of a sudden I'm like doing my busy desk work stuff and I hear the sound of like Like, what the heck is that noise? I get up, I go around the aisle to where this TV setup is, and there's a crazy guy sitting on the couch with a whole pack of canned air. He grabbed the whole box, and he was just like cracking them open and spraying them into his mouth. Oh my god, so I can't help but taste that bitter taste. I was like, excuse me, sir. Are you gonna pay for those? Oh, and by the way, you probably shouldn't do that. And zero response. This guy was like total zombie mode. So I had to, I was like, well, I'm gonna have to call the police on you. No response whatsoever. So I did, just called the cops. They showed up and just carried him out. So it's crazy. Right. It was always a constant battle. So every year you would have like a big team meeting, and they would talk about like the numbers of loss, like how much money was lost from each department. And it'd be like, oh, electronics only lost $30,000 this year. Like, that's just straight theft loss. It's pretty wild, actually, when you're behind the scenes with something like that to realize. Yeah, like, all right, only 30,000 this year. Last year was like 50. But then they would like try to give me a hard time for people like wheeling out big screen TVs in the middle of the night. It's like I can do something about that, you know? It's like, excuse me, what do you want me to do? Bring a spike club? Stand guard 24/7? Like, how's it my fault? They would give you a hard time if your like loss numbers were higher than the previous year.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our
All right,
but in our people. March to war.
Mr. Timber. Thank you very much, Mr. Timber. I appreciate that. Hey, sounds good, man. Thanks for the raid. Catch you later. Welcome, everybody. I was just telling old stories of when I worked at Walmart, department manager of Walmart. There was this old guy named Joe that worked under me as a regular associate, and I was his manager. And this guy made like, he was a career Walmart employee, so he was making bank. Meanwhile, I was like scraping by for like $10 an hour. He's making like triple that, just sitting there organizing DVDs and stuff. Good old, he was a good guy that I liked Joe. I liked all my employees. It was a good crew. Old man Joe knew everything about that particular department. I was responsible for 28. Oh, trust me, the management gets watched more than anybody else under a microscope. Now, basically, we would watch, like literally in the evening hours, people would come in with a cart, grab like 2 or 3 big screen TV boxes standing up in the cart, you know, and just walk it right out of the Tire Lube Express doors. So there's like the side door where the Tire Lube Express is, and they would reach over the counter like they knew exactly that there's a button there. You push, doors open, and then you just leave. That's it. Stuff like that. Or like you would put all these like crazy locks and stuff on the display laptops and tablets, you know, you'd have like all these like lock mechanisms, and someone would literally just come in with a crowbar and just like break the whole thing and just take the laptop. just walk right out. Like, all right. which is fine, you know, but don't hold me accountable for all these numbers if, you know, like, what am I supposed to do about that? We had so when orders would come in for Apple stuff, like iPads and the smartphones and all that stuff would come in on a special truck, and they would go from the special truck to a locked special box that only I had the key to. So it literally had to be like every item had to be signed off on, that it was there. So the person would have to take it from the truck to the box, and they'd have to check every label and check every serial number, and then sign off on it. And then I would open the box and have to check every serial number and sign off on it and move it to a locked case where there's a log there where I have to check every serial number again and sign off that it's there. It was pretty wild. We never lost any of that stuff. No, it wasn't in Denver. It was actually kind of out in the countryside of Colorado. I can't even remember what the name of the city was called, or the area, the town. But it was definitely a lot more tame than most Walmarts because it was more out in the sticks a little bit. Those fine country folk, you know. I heard stories from people from other locations that yeah, it's pretty wild stuff. There's such an interesting, like, political ecosystem inside of a Walmart. Most people don't know that, but, like, it's like all the lower management basically does all of the work, and upper management are playing politics the whole day, basically. All trying to get that position of store manager, because store managers make a lot of money. That's where the big pay is. But you really gotta. It's like being a politician. You really gotta win the favor of the people. And oh my goodness, when corporate would come into town, it was like red alert 9,000. Yeah, I worked at Target too. I had a Target phase as well. That was a long time before the Walmart phase, but yeah, that's that corporate retail environment. They all have the same kind of vibe, except Best Buy. Best Buy was different vibe. Yeah, you would see my manager would get like a call on the phone that the corporate just walked their location and they're heading to you next. And it was like this, like, oh my goodness, everybody, you know, clean it all up, you know. It's like scurrying around, running to and fro, you know. And then they get there and they're just like, there's this like big posse of suited individuals like slowly walking through, and oh my goodness, man. I remember that. Pretend to be busy. Jeez Louise. Worlds within worlds. We live in a world that has many worlds within it, for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, when the corporate guys try to be like customer service guys to like show everybody that this is how you're supposed to do it, that was always so funny. If you ever see someone like a suited posse of people going through like a big box store, stop and ask them a question, like as a customer. Oh my goodness, it's the best. Oh, excuse me, sir, could you help me? You look like you work here. Oh man, they will. They will stop. They will stop everything. I think they like just have to, because remember they're playing this political game, and part of it is that they have to be like, you know, really good at all the jobs. You know, so. You get the luxurious tour. Ask all the questions. Yeah, right. The suits, when the suits roll in. When a store manager would like get promoted into corporate, because I witnessed that happen. It's like they're ascending into like the Elysium space station. Did you ever see that movie, Elysium? They have been chosen. Have like a big huge festival, and then the person who's like chosen's all like dressed in like white with like a, you know, with like a flower necklaces on, and you just never see from them again. They could have totally just been thrown in the volcano. The corporate has chosen you. I didn't last long before I got just completely burned out. I started looking for other work. Probably 2 years, maybe a year or two. Oh yeah, yeah. It was kind of like that though, Crystalarium. I think they're ascending into this like haven. Really, you're just getting cut up for body parts. All right. I think we'll go ahead and leave it there for today. I'll finish off this door tomorrow with all the textures and details. We got the gun started, so we'll work on that some more tomorrow. Gun. Zombie head done. And the door. Well, basically we'll sculpt the door and then we'll sculpt the piece that's the roof separate, and then we'll kind of bring those together and figure out the positioning and the pose. I'll be coming back this evening and we'll be painting troll heads. Painting this fella and this fella here. That's our mission tonight. Get those two painted. I'll be back at 6 p.m. Central Time. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me. Yeah, it was a fun day today. Next Wednesday, we'll give away more copies of the game. And then this Friday, we're doing troll heads. If anyone wants to get something made, make sure you tune in on Friday. Sexy Smeagol, that's right. But let's see. Let's find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get out of here. Get some food or something. Go do some gardening if it's not too bad the weather. So. Oh, thank you for tuning in, Looper. Let's see. First time tonight? Yeah. It will be, I'll have to clean my airbrush, get it all. Oh, yeah, it's pretty clean. It's pretty clean in there, actually. Look at that, Clayton. Pretty nice. Get some fresh water in my water cup. Do it right. Let's go give Reaper a raid since they just sent us their new line of paints. Let's go see what they're up to. All right, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.